Hello, gamers. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Um, Getting close to the funny number. Let's go. That's always a win. Let me say hi to everybody. Little Soup, congratulations on first, my friend, of course. Welcome in. Uh, Took, welcome in. It's good to see you. Freso, hello, welcome. Thank you for the quiet hello. Ernesto, hello, welcome in. Oh, the cat cam is knocked over, showing nothing, exposing me. And welcome in. It's good to see you. And anybody maybe that is hiding in the shadows or didn't redeem anything but is hanging out. Welcome on in, friends. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Um, yeah, Toasty was doing that late the day before our charity stream. So, very ADHD coded of them. Is a burst of random energy at 2:32 in the morning. But yeah, happy Tuesday, friends. I know I'm normally not here on a Tuesday evening or on any evenings really. But in a long time, I use a stream in the evenings solely, pretty much. But it's been a long time since that was the case. Hi, Gabby, welcome in. But like I said, things are a little bit extra chaotic right now for me with appointments, and we're going out of town this weekend. So I'm really just trying to sneak in streams where I can and when I can. So I hope that's chill. Mihar Kula, hello, welcome in. But I will say this, anybody who knows me for any extended amount of time knows that I have less brain cells at night. So bear with me. I'm usually the most functional from like, I would say like 9 a.m. to probably like 3, and then I start going downhill, which is why I'm not a evening streamer typically. But I wanted to do more very veggie today, and I had therapy this afternoon and a bunch of stuff I was behind on. I'm still behind on a couple of things, so I probably should work on those, but it's okay. That I was working on today, so I wasn't free until now, so we're here now. Hi, Trifle. Hi, Elise. Elise, I'm so used to saying good morning to you because usually you come in with your morning coffee, but it's definitely probably not good morning for you. Or at least not the beginning of your morning. I'm kind of the same in terms of, okay, so here's my two areas of function. I can work from 11 a.m. or no, like 9 a.m., sorry, to 3 p.m. Solid, good brain cell. Especially if nothing's happened in the morning, like if I don't have an appointment. I could also function really well at like 1 a.m., but I try not to do that because then morning me is in danger. But I can get into a good little hyper focus spell. But it has to be quite late, and that just doesn't work very well with my schedule. But it does happen sometimes. Toasty can tell you I've gotten hyper fixated on some projects at midnight once in a while. It does. It does occur. It's always danger noodle hours when that happens, though. Hi, Sai. Welcome in. I did get sidetracked with 17,000 emails. Okay, so here's what happened. I'm like, okay, I'm doing my tasks for today, and one of my tasks is to clear out my emails. My email is saying I have 213 emails. I'm like, that's too many emails. I'm behind on emails. I need to go see if any of those are important. Okay, I'm gonna go through my emails. I'm like, yeah, I did remember Toasty telling me one time that they got rid of the little categorizations that Gmail does, where they put some things into promotional, they put some things into social, they put some things into spam. I was like, I don't really feel like they're sorting them quite correctly, so I'm gonna go ahead and see like what the situation is when it comes to what that's like. Maybe I'd like that better if they weren't sorted, if I could sort them myself. So I go and I click the button, Okay. I go and I click the button and I'm like, unsort them, basically. Um, and I turn off the setting. And how I did that was by telling it to show me the unread emails first instead of showing me based off of the categories. Okay. Tell me why, chat room. Tell me why. And this set me into a full panic for a second when I first saw it. Tell me why when I turn off the categories, it goes from telling me I have 213 emails to 17,000 emails. There were 17,000 emails hiding in those social and promotional categories. I was like, what? Why? So then I got distracted deleting them all because I didn't want them in there. So that might have taken up a majority of my day when it wasn't supposed to, but it's okay. It was a productive procrastination. Hi, Dionysus. Trifle, not the 2 a.m. Don't stay up too late for us. But we are happy to have you here. Hello, hello. I think we're kind of similar. I go down for fiesta time, like 3 to like 9 or 10 p.m. My brain does not work. Oh, I hope your therapy went good, Elise. Very good, very good. That's a lot of genders. No, I mean that's a lot of males. I think that's fair. 2 a.m. my brain would also be tired. My email likes to hide stuff by putting it directly in the trash folder without letting me see it there and move it myself. Yeah, because it thinks it's spam. I think that the Gmail, I haven't looked into this, I have no proof, but I think they use AI to sort it. And I think that that's why it sorts so poorly. IMO. I mean, because Google does like AI. We see the AI on every Google search now, so I'm assuming. Or some kind of algorithm that's not very good. I am the golden net. Mwahahaha. That's a good one. Hi, entity. Hello. It does kind of suck now, I'm not gonna lie. I use Reddit a lot more now, where actual people share their actual thoughts, which is hilarious because I was very anti-Reddit for a long time because my conception of Reddit honestly was very traumatizing for a long time. Because Reddit is where a lot of content creators get a lot of really nasty hate, so I like avoided Reddit like the plague. But Toasty explained to me that there are lots of nice sides of Reddit, and that you can really control what you see. And I was like, okay. And now I do it. I do enjoy Reddit for my hyperfixations and special interests, like The Sims and Love Island and Survivor and all that kind of stuff. Chronic illness Reddit can be helpful too, sometimes, which is nice. Um, but yeah. Spam and in my actual inbox, which is like tragic. You should not have to do that. You really should not have to do that. Yeah, those are kind of annoying entity, I'm not gonna lie. Understandable. Well, I do think Reddit is useful sometimes. Those are annoying. I once ordered a plushie and I got a new unreleased version of that plushie we weren't supposed to share online, but the email about it went to spam, so I didn't know until the plushie was officially released. Yeah. Yeah, that can happen. Hopefully you didn't get into too much trouble or anything if you shared it without knowing. Fingers crossed. Um, but other than emails, it was an okay day. What did I do today? We got up and we had a grocery pickup. We did a baby grocery pickup because we ran out of dinners, but we're leaving out of town on Thursday night or Friday morning to be determined. So we really didn't need too much when it comes to groceries, but we needed a little bit. So we did a mini grocery order. It was so funny though, because I got a text from Toasty. They were up in the bed and I was in the bathroom getting ready, and I got a text from Toasty. They were like, I don't want to go outside. It looks scary out there because it was downpouring outside. And I was like, listen, we have to go outside because we have a pickup order at this time. However, if it makes you feel any better, I will come with you. And they were like, Okay, approved. Begrudgingly approved. I'll go. I was like, okay. So we got up, we got out. It wasn't too bad. We got our groceries, we got some cat food for the cats, so that was ready for the cat sitters. Um, when we leave. And then I came home, like I said, I did some co-working, dealt with my email fiasco. The cats aren't in here, entity. I'll always have it on if they're in here. But there's no point when they're out doing things right now. They had their din. So they slept all day, so I'm not sure anybody's gonna settle in at this late at night. But if they do, I will put it on for y'all. Um, Sent a bunch of DMs that I was behind on, messages to people, folks, see how things are going. Um, just that kind of thing. And then I had therapy. I think, thank you for the hydrate, Allison. Welcome in. I think I need a new therapist. I don't really want to deal with that right now, so I'm just gonna chill for now. Exclamation point daily. We'll bring it up for you. Um, I don't want to deal with that right now, so I don't think I'm gonna switch, but I think I do need a new therapist at some point. She and I just don't click naturally. Like I've tried, it's been like a year now. There has been good moments, and so because there's been good moments, I've been hesitant to change it up, but I just feel like I don't know, something's not quite there. I think for me, I need a little bit of a especially because I don't hate her, that makes it hard to choose, but I just don't feel like I'm growing from the sessions. She's very on the extreme end of in terms of what's the phrase they use with therapists, like self when it comes to like sharing about herself at all, she's very strict to not sharing anything really. She's shared with me that she has a chronic illness, which has been helpful. I kind of gathered that by her knowledge level on it. And she shared with me to confirm that she's not a Trump supporter. But that's really all I know about her. And those are both very helpful things, don't get me wrong. But I just feel like I know you can't be friends with your therapist. Like, trust me, I understand the therapy boundaries. But I feel like I just don't have that comfort level with her to really open up because she just gives me nothing back. She's very it almost feels like a little bit robotic, if that makes sense. Like um not secretive, no, but like more robotic. It just feels like she's following a script. Yeah, little bit. Like I studied, I took several like counseling courses that therapists will take in undergrad, and I feel like she's using the very basic techniques. Like she's just like affirming, but she doesn't push me. She doesn't really. I kind of said before also, like, I like to have revelations in therapy. I like to be pushed to think about things differently. Like, those are my favorite therapy moments. And I know that she's not going to have something enlightening to say every single session or anything like that. She's a person, but it's very, yeah, that's understandable why you would feel that way. Yeah, that definitely sucks. I could see why that would be frustrating. Yeah, I really wish it wasn't that way. Like, it's just, I feel like I'm like talking to a wall a little bit. Like, and that sounds really mean. I don't mean that about her personality, just in the way she does therapy. It doesn't feel like I'm talking to another person very often. Um, I feel like her attempt, her intention seems to be from an outside perspective. Hi, Cookie, welcome in. Um, from an outside perspective, I feel like she's just trying to. A lot of the issues that I'm dealing with are really systematic issues that are outside of my control. So things like dealing with the medical system, things like coping with like the political moment. And so like in a sense, I feel like I get it, because what is she supposed to say? Cuz like it's not like I can do anything to change those things necessarily. And so she just wants to affirm me in my frustrations, but I don't know. And then the few times that she has said something more, um, and the few times that she's tried to like kind of give me more advice or like kind of respond a little bit more, it has been very like, I don't think that she's understanding where I'm coming from. I'll give you an example today. I feel comfortable sharing this specific example. So, and I am seeing your messages. I don't want to get too distracted, but I will come back to them. Also, hi Mo, welcome in. Okay, so today I was expressing to her, I was like, something I really struggle with. I kind of talked to you all about this in the Discord post about taking a break from my schedule this summer. Hi Aries, welcome in. Thank you for the 5 happy flaps. Hello, hello. I was saying how I get frustrated that my mind and my body are very at odds all the time. So I'm autistic. I really, really thrive on routine. It helps me feel grounded. I feel like with routines, I'm able to keep up more with everything that I need to do. And I feel like the second that I go off of having a routine, like the burnout really starts to kick in. I get overwhelmed. I start losing track of things. Like y'all have heard me say, I'm behind on things and I'm missing DMs and things like that. That is because I don't have my routine right now. However, the reason I don't have my routine right now is because my body can't keep up with my routine right now. Right now, there's like 3 to 4 plus appointments a week that I need to go to. They are all over the map in terms of time and day. And summer just has more like time with friends, time with family. So keeping that routine was not reasonable right now. So I understood that I needed to honor my body for a while and take a break from the routine. But it doesn't change the fact that my mind hates it and that I really struggle without it. And I just expressed to her, I was like, it's a constant battle for me to keep my brain or my body happy. And basically, what happens is I keep that routine as long as I can, as long as I can, as long as I can, until my body kind of gives out on me and is like, no, like you need a break. And then I take a break from the routine, but I don't really mentally cope super well during the time where I take the break from the routine. It just doesn't, the autism starts autisming and it's very overwhelming very quickly. So I find that I kind of rush myself to get back to having the routine maybe before my body's totally ready, and kind of just go back to pushing my body again until I can't, and the cycle kind of continues. And it's not the best cycle. It's not necessarily a cycle I want to be in, but it's just something that I don't know how to overcome. Her response to me was, well, we've been doing some what's the word she used? Like self-confidence exercises previously. Do you think those would be like helpful to continue doing? And I was like, I don't understand what that has anything to do with what I was just saying. Like, I feel like I'm bringing her like a complex experience, and she's like giving me the most like basic things back that don't even make sense to me. I'm just like, huh? What? And so then she tried to kind of explain it, and I understood one part of what she said, but she said like, you know, with the people pleasing aspect of like wanting to make people happy, when you're out of your routine, obviously there's a little bit of like disappointing people because you're not responding to the DMs, you're behind on things, that kind of thing. So I think that's what she meant. But I just don't, it's just not clicking. It's just something is not really clicking. And I'm not necessarily looking for advice in terms of the routine stuff right now because a lot of the advice is things I've really already tried. I've been fighting this for 5+ years now, and the truth of the matter is people want to give, they're like, oh, we'll have kind of like part of a routine in this way or that way. And I'm like, if I don't have the full routine, the autism does not get happy. Unfortunately, it's the black and white thinking, which I know is not the best, but I can't like turn off that part of my brain, unfortunately. So yeah, I was just thinking about that today. I definitely think it's not quite connecting fully in. So I don't think this is something I can cope with transitioning on right now. There's too many procedures happening this summer, but I think this fall, especially after, because she's getting me signed up with a psychiatrist too. And so I think that I want to stick it through until I'm done with my psychiatry assessment and things. But yeah, I don't know. Something's off. Something's off for me. It just seems like she is not invested in the way that I want her to be. She seems like she's just scripting too much for me. I hesitated to change therapists because of overwhelm, but it was much better when I did. I hope you figure out what's right and what feels right. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think so too. Um, yeah, kind of like you said, Elise. Yeah, like affirmation, but very little feedback. And then when she does give feedback, I feel like it just doesn't feel that helpful for me. But then it's like, I don't know if it's her or like I know a lot of autistic people have expressed that like talk therapy doesn't work super good for them. I had a lot of success with it when I was in college. So I feel like there is potential. I don't know though. Maybe next time I go looking, maybe I'll look. I know that a lot of autistic people have said that EMDR has been very helpful for them. So maybe I'll look into that or something. But we'll see. There was a time when I went to our campus therapist clinic in the School of Ed. I told her when I decide to leave, um, that I was like, I can recognize the techniques you're using as you're using them. It's making me pay more attention to that than myself. Yes, and that's tricky because obviously there's nothing the therapist can do about that, really. But it's really hard to stop doing it. It's really hard to like unsee it once you see it. Once you've studied the techniques, I'm like, I'm just seeing you use very basic therapy techniques on me and it's not working and I don't know what to do about that. Different therapists work differently for everyone, been through the same thing, and what kind of felt was like wasting energy. Yeah. The one thing that I feel like she has been really helpful with is chronic illness, is talking through the chronic illness stuff. So I wouldn't say it's been a total waste, thank goodness. But the progress in 1 year, I just feel like it's not quite there for what I want it to be. So we shall see. I think I will end up better on the other side of it, like you said, Dionysus. So I think for me, having a therapist who's willing to share at least some about themselves can relate more strongly to certain things, balances out the technique noticing. I think so too. I think so too. That's something that I really struggle with when something's okay, but it could be better. I tend to leave it because I'm like, okay, but it also could be worse. What if I leave and I go to another therapist and it's worse and then I like can't go back? My little brain gets a little how about blah, blah, blah. But it's kind of like, okay, well, you have to try. So, and I feel like I've given this a good go. I mean, we've been working together for over a year, so I've been waiting to see if things would improve. In small ways they have, but not enough for me. So that was on the brain cell. I shared that with Toasty. And we chatted about that a little bit too. Going out of town this weekend, doing a little prep this week for that. I'm excited. The weather is questionable. The weather is definitely questionable in terms of swimming, which is annoying because I usually go to the in-laws mostly to swim because they have a lake near them, a a walkable lake. I told Toasty, I said, I don't care if it's questionable. I don't care if it's raining. I don't care. I'm going swimming at least once. I was like, I need this. So we'll see how the heck that goes. But I've never had a therapist that talks about themselves. Maybe I've been unlucky, or maybe therapists work in different countries. Typically, my experience with therapists in general is that they don't share a lot about themselves. They don't want to take up too much of your session. Um, and they don't want to create too much of a friendship, but they will make, I forget what the term is, but like selective moments where they feel like it's going to help connect with the person, help them feel a little bit more seen. They will occasionally share a little something about themselves. So something like maybe if and probably not every time, but something like if I shared like something I was struggling with chronic illness, for example. If I was, I've one of the things I've expressed to her is having a little bit of a hard time finding joy in my hobbies sometimes, because those same hobbies cause me chronic pain. And so they're not always available there to me to do. And that can be frustrating, because then somebody's like, okay, well, what do you want to do with your evening or your time? And all the things I want to do are out of reach for me. So then I have to do something I'm not as excited about, and then it's not as enjoyable. In that case, given that she has a chronic illness, some therapists would open up a little bit to say like, oh yeah, I've experienced like a similar thing before. And it's not a lot. It's not like they're being your bestie type of thing, but it's just like a selective moment of sharing a little bit where you don't feel as alone, where that person feels a little bit more like a person. So it's like more subtle, if that makes sense. And then occasionally I've had some therapists who open up a little bit more, just giving you a little context, like super basics about their life. Like, do they have a partner? Do they have kids? Do they have a dog? Like little things like that. But yeah, essentially. Me and my old therapist used to spend part of the session talking how to cope, and the other half talking about our interests to each other, which was very useful because I often don't feel safe info dumping. I like that, Dionysus. I don't think it would work for everybody, but for folks who do like to info dump like that, I think that that can definitely be helpful. It's, yeah, there's something about it off too. Like today, I would have. Like if I had a therapist I really liked and felt comfortable with, I think I would have talked to them about Love Island today. I think I would have talked to them about Love Island, because that was what was on my mind all day today, was this interaction I saw on Love Island last night that's been swirling in my brain all day. I think I've talked to Toasty about this like 4 times today. They're probably sick of me. Um because I just can't get over it. So there was this scene. This is a little bit of a spoiler, but like not huge. Um how do I give you all context without it being too much? Okay, so there's this guy, his name is Ace. He's got a little bit of player vibes, just a little bit, like you can just sense it in the shadows. But he hasn't really done anything super player-y so far. People are just nervous about him, basically. People on the internet. They're not sure what to make of him. He's been mostly with this girl named Shelly, and the internet really likes Shelly, myself included. I really enjoy Shelly. And he's been exploring with her mostly. He did not pick her for the coupling ceremony though. And I think he didn't pick her because he and her had met before they'd been on the island. And I think they have history. And I think that he's nervous about that history and whatever did not go well the first time that they tried to explore things together off the island. And she has a lot of reservation with him because of it, and you can sense that reservation in her. She kind of, yeah, you can tell, and I think that he can tell that she has reservations, and I think he was nervous to pick her because of those reservations. Have a good rest of your day, and see. I know it's late for some people, so I know not everybody's gonna be able to stay late tonight, and that's totally fine. Um Kind of, yeah, a little bit of a slow burn. And he admitted that he's a slow burn kind of guy. Like, interestingly, everyone keeps calling him a player, but he said he's more of an introvert and he's more of a slow burn um, type of guy. So the internet is convinced for some reason. Hi, Starslyn, with what I feel like is really no evidence yet. I'm not saying this couldn't happen, but I feel like people are just assuming this is what's happening, which I really don't understand. Um, is that he went and picked the other girl to try to get Shelly to chase him, to play hard to get type of thing. They're convinced of this. Except I don't think we have any proof of that. I'm not saying that couldn't happen, but like, why are we just assuming? We don't know yet. We don't have enough information yet. Anyway, so he gets with this new girl. Her name's Amaya. And the night after, like in the evening after the recoupling ceremony, after he picks her, he sits her down and he says, "Hey, I'm really excited to be together. But I just want to be clear, I'm still interested in exploring other connections. We've only known each other for 2 days. So, I just want to be transparent. I don't want to catch you off guard by the fact that I might still have conversations with other people. We're not closed off. We're very new to each other. I also want to give you the understanding that I will respect you doing that as well. That I'm not going to be mad at you if you choose to have conversations with other people and keep exploring." To me, on a show like Love Island, also hi Mira, on a show like Love Island, where the whole purpose is to explore different connections to see if you find something that's very real for you, that is exactly what you're supposed to do. You are supposed to explore with multiple people, but once you start feeling someone more and that connection starts to feel closed off, you should communicate to them, "Hey, I'm thinking we want to close this off and not explore anymore." But if you are still feeling open, you're supposed to communicate, "Hey, I'm still exploring." Like, that's kind of the whole premise of Love Island. And the girls on the show are always saying, honestly, everybody on the show, but especially the girls are always saying, "I don't mind, just please keep me in the loop. Don't make me look stupid. Let me know what's going on. Or don't make me look like a fool, excuse me." So I don't see anything wrong with what he says. I think it's like super respectful. It's very chill. And the internet so far is like, "Oh, well, he just never really liked her. He didn't actually want to be with her. He burst her bubble immediately. He didn't let her be excited at all." And she had pointed out, like, maybe you could have waited a little bit of time so that I could, like, enjoy being on this little, like, cloud nine of being picked, because it kind of sucks to, like, be picked and then immediately be told, like, "Yeah, I picked you, but, like, I kind of still want to explore other things." And I understood where she was coming from. Like, I didn't think she was totally off base with that. But the girl is, like, bawling. She's, like, bawling. She's running around the set, going to other girls, being like, "I can't believe he said this. He's such a player. He doesn't even like me." Meanwhile, he's like, "I really like her. I just, like, I'm not interested in locking down after 2 days of knowing someone." And I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that, and I'm confused. And I'm like, I totally get where he's coming from. Like, they don't even know each other that well. Like, what? The only thing with her that I understood that was like, okay, maybe you could have waited. However, the problem is with the context is like, they move really fast on this show, like way faster than on like real life relationships, and to the point where you pick someone and you're immediately sleeping with them in the bed at night. And she had made some like kind of more sexual innuendo type jokes with him yesterday. And he likes her, but he didn't really like that. He was like, that made me like a little uncomfortable. So I just wanted to set some boundaries. He doesn't get to finish his thought though, because she freaks out and she runs away and she starts crying and she starts talking to the other girls. So he's like, okay, all right. I mean, so he communicates to her basically like, "I don't want to be super cuddly. I don't want to be super touchy-feely. Like, I just met you. I'm kind of a slow burner." And for me, what I'm feeling like is the internet sees him as a flirtatious man, and therefore he shouldn't set any boundaries about his body or like what he wants to be called. Like, they're like, he should just be down to do whatever. And I'm like, I don't really think that's fair. Like, I don't really think it's fair to have that expectation of him if he doesn't feel comfortable with that. A lot of people were saying, oh, well, you were flirting with Shelly and you were giving her kisses and stuff. People can have different comfort levels with different people. And I get that some people are like, okay, but if you were more comfortable with Shelly, why didn't you pick her? But I think he had his reasons in terms of their past relationship and some of the things that like weren't working and that he was nervous about. Now, could he have been playing her a little bit?
Jane says,
Maybe.
hello,
Like maybe, but we don't know
welcome
that
on into
yet.
the stream.
Hi, Raiders, welcome in. How was your stream, lovely? Thank you for bringing your friends over. Hello, hello. So the next day, I'm yapping about Love Island. So I don't know if any of you know anything about Love Island, but hello, friends. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Also, if you're new here and you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. We play a lot of The Sims 4, indie games, coloring, crafting, and our vibe here is very like sensory friendly, lurk friendly. So if you'd like to hang out, lurk in the shadows, feel free. Welcome in. Hi, hi. And if you need a raid and run too, please like take care of yourself first and foremost as well. Um, but okay, she goes and talks to the girls. She calms down. They go to bed for the night. Whatever, it's fine. They wake up the next morning. She comes to approach him and she goes, "Yeah, Love Island USA, season 7." And I'm only talking about one couple, so hopefully it's not too much of a spoiler for you. This whole situation just made me lose my marbles a little bit, so I needed to discuss. So she comes up to him and she apologizes. She says, "I'm sorry that I responded so emotionally." Um, basically, is the premise of what she apologizes for. She was like, "That was a bit much from my side. I just felt a little hurt that, like, I didn't get to enjoy being picked before you very quickly kind of turned around and were like, discussing kind of the boundaries and things like that. It just felt like a lot for me, but like I didn't need to react that much." And I was like, "Oh, okay. This is going somewhere good. Like that feels reasonable." So then he says, cuz he didn't get to finish his thought last night, right? Cuz she freaks out and she runs away. He didn't really get to fully express what those boundaries were. That he only got partway through his thought. So then he says um basically like, "Also, could you not call me babe?" Because she's been calling him babe. And he's like, "I don't really do like pet names with people I'm not in a more committed relationship with. I just don't feel very comfortable with that when we're like so new to each other." And she gets so mad again. She starts being very passive aggressive. Basically, she starts using the word babe on purpose in the conversation and then acting like she slipped up. She's like, "See, I just use that in my lingo, so like I can't really do anything about it." And it's like, girl, I don't know if it's because I'm trans and I have a lot of queer friends, but like it's no big deal to me if someone says like, "Hey, I'm not comfortable with being called X, Y, and Z. Like I don't like this kind of gendered term." Like I'm just so confused why she's doing this. She's to me, she's being so toxic of like, I just like feel like he tells her her boundaries and she gets so mad at him for sharing his boundaries. She's like, "Well, I'm not a child and I know and I understand. Like, you don't need to tell me. You don't need to tell me these boundaries all the time." I'm like, huh? Since when is setting boundaries a bad thing? Well, and she expresses like, "Oh, I use babe with everyone, like I didn't mean it that way." But in my opinion, if someone expresses that a term calls you like that they call you feels uncomfortable for any reason, you should just stop using it. Like how there was a conversation for a while where some people use the word dude gender neutrally, or girly or girl gender neutrally. Okay, that's fine if that's like your language that you use. But if someone specifically approaches you and says, "Hey, I'm not comfortable being called dude. I'm not comfortable being called girly." you just don't do it anymore. And of course, like you said, Dionysus, like somebody might slip up, make a mistake, like it might take a moment for them to get used to it. That part I understand, and I think he would understand too. But she was doing it on purpose, which I thought was very vindictive, and her tone was incredibly passive aggressive as well. They have another conversation later, and at this point, she's just being so passive aggressive to me. She's like, you can just go explore your other connections then, because like I guess like this is just not for me type of thing. Like I'm done with this. And then she uses the word babe again in the third conversation. And I think at that point, like, I don't believe you that that's a slip up. Like, I think she's purposefully using the term because she doesn't think his boundary is valid. And the internet was saying the same thing. They were like, it's not a big deal for people to call him babe. Like, he's overreacting. Like, why is he, like, making a big deal about this? I just think he never liked her and that he only picked her to upset Shelley. And I'm like, okay, could he have possibly picked this girl to upset Shelley? Sure, that's possible. We don't know that. But it's like those two things are being conflated, right? Like you can be annoyed that he didn't pick Shelley and why you think he didn't pick Shelley. And you can still acknowledge that him is setting very respectful boundaries and her disrespecting those boundaries immediately is rude. It's rude. It's very fucking rude. Anyway, so I was losing my marbles today because everybody else was reading the situation very differently than I was and was very much on her side. And I kind of took some time today to think about it and watch their content. And I see some valid points. I just think we're looking at it from a different perspective. And in my opinion, neither of us have enough information yet to see how he acts in the future. But to me, he's been very respectful. I think he's been very respectful in his communication, very direct. And I feel like I skeeted about this today, but I feel like sometimes people perceive directness as being mean sometimes in a way that I really don't understand. Yeah, I also wouldn't say that it's just like women get to have boundaries. I think women's boundaries are disrespected quite often as well, Dionysus. But I do think when it comes to sexuality in specific, I feel like he's being stereotyped as a flirtatious guy, and therefore he should allow any and all flirtations at any time. And I don't think that that's appropriate. I think he should be allowed to set boundaries for his body and what he feels comfortable with. But hi, Acorn, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Um, yeah. I mean, I don't think people don't really like boundaries in general. And then I saw someone being like, oh, well, boundaries are something you set for yourself and not for other people. Like, okay, I do understand that. Conceptually, I actually do agree with that. But I do think it's still fine and valid to tell someone how, like, it's a consent conversation at that point. Honestly, it's like, I don't consent to being called that or for you to touch me in that way. And that should be respected. Like, are we watching the same show is what I was asking myself all day. And listen, I'm absolutely the type of person who's willing to eat my words. If I watch the episode tonight and he turns out to be a big player and he's manipulating the girls in a way that I'm just not seeing, because something I acknowledged to Toasty, I was like, I am a lesbian and I have not dated very many men in my life. And the two men that I can think of that I've dated three men total in my life. No, well, no, probably four or five actually, but some of them were like elementary school, not serious at all type of things. So like I would say three or four that were like more. And of those three or four, two of them, three of them turned out to be gay. So you know the whole like birds of a feather flock together kind of vibes. So I don't necessarily think that my knowledge of maybe like particular manipulative actions that men might take in a relationship is like super strong. And so maybe they're seeing a pattern, or maybe they've had lived experiences with someone like him that like are informing how they're seeing it. But I'm just not understanding. I'm not getting it at all. I'm really not getting it. Yeah, sometimes the edit. I don't think his edit has been bad either though, so that's what really confuses me. That's where I really get lost. I'm like, how are y'all seeing it so differently than me? But I'll just watch a few more episodes and see what comes of it. The boundary that you have for yourself, you can communicate your boundary, and then you get to decide the consequences of someone violating the boundary. Don't mind me being annoying, but I have this exact workshop coming up. That's exactly what I think of. Like, okay, yeah, I mean, I can't force you to stop calling me babe, but respectfully, if you're not gonna if you're not gonna honor this simple request I made, and you're gonna keep calling me babe, then like we're done. That's my consequence, kind of. And I feel like that's where he's at. And then we're like, oh, he was so cold with her. And I was like, yeah, I mean, after the second and third time that she like completely disrespected the boundaries he was setting, I would also no longer be interested in talking to that person. She was being very passive aggressive. And there's a promotional for the next episode where she's like, give me toxic love. And I'm like, girl, you're gonna find toxic love, but it's gonna be you. Or if you find someone similar to you. Which is sad because I really liked her at first. I thought I was going to really enjoy her. And listen, like I said, I'm like the edit could be also manipulating how she comes across. And so I'll wait and see. But as of right now, she is on my radar as someone I am not enjoying at all. I did not like her interactions with that. I did not vibe with that. I was like, no, thank you, actually. No, thank you. So, anyways, those are my Love Island thoughts. I'll let you know how the drama develops, chat room. Because we have an episode tonight. I do know that the two queer girlies kissed tonight, and I'm very excited.
I'm very gay.
I'm very gay. Hi, Toasty.
Here's some dinner. You want it?
Yeah.
You hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I was fighting with the shrimpies. I got cooked shrimpies, and so I added them at the end. But then they like weren't turning pink, and I was getting nervous, and we were fighting.
The good news is they're cooked already, so they don't have to turn any color to be cooked.
Yeah, but
they just need to be warm.
Well, I get nervous. That's all I have for that.
That's all you have for that?
Yeah. And also I was getting screamed at while washing dishes and cooking dinner.
By Figaroni?
Yes. It was not allowed behavior.
I see.
I pet him.
You haven't snuggled him enough today,
obviously. I pet him for like 5 minutes, and he was still kind of mad. He's still kind of looking around like, I could beef with you right now about this.
He slept all day, so I think he has a lot of energy right now.
Okay, but I was washing dishes. Why is he always mad when I wash dishes? It's like his lifeguarding duties have like moved from just the shower to now the dishes.
Yeah.
But like,
maybe he just doesn't understand what you're doing.
He says, Dad, you're near water. Be careful.
These two have been stuck in this spot all day. That's where he was laying before. That's where she's laying before. I'm like, what are we doing? All right, chat room. We have an ad that I have snoozed as many times as I can. Hi, Herbivore. And I was just brought dinner. So I'm going to take a short little break to eat some of my dinner. I probably won't finish the whole thing so that I'm not gone too long. But that way y'all don't miss any very veggie content if you're stuck in the ad. And then when I get back, we can get into it. So stretch, take your meds, hydrate. If you need to get some food yourself, this is a great time for that. And I will see you all in just a few minutes. Burp. GG's gamers. Very good gameplay today. Congratulations, M in first, Moon in second, also High Moon, Dionysus in third, Trifle, and Took for making it on the board. Y'all made it far considering like there wasn't that many of you. You all were going hard. Very impressive. Very impressive. For making it on the board. Listen, I always try to sneak in like a word or two before I go walk away from my break. Oh, but Moon, I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. And Herbivore, I know you snuck in right before we went on break. Welcome to you as well. Welcome to you as well, my friend. Oh, Fig got up from the bed because he found a bug. You very good bug hunter, Figu. Yeah, you eat that bug. Snack. Munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're going to get back into our second episode of the Very Veggie Challenge today. Hi Freya, welcome in. If you're not familiar with the Very Veggie Challenge, because obviously we just started it yesterday, no problem, but I will give you the basic premise is it is a legacy challenge. Legacy challenges are essentially where you try to go through 10 different generations, and each generation has a set of rules, usually a theme or a vibe. This whole challenge is veggie themed, and it's made by Lil Simsy. It's a little bit of her follow-up to the Not So Berry challenge. She said it was inspired by the Not So Berry challenge, but meant to be a little sillier. And obviously it's a more rags to riches style challenge too, compared to the original Not So Berry. So we are only on day 2. You haven't missed much. You missed us making our sim here. Her name is Billy. And we have a box so far. We have the starting of a shop that's going to be a shop at some point, a pottery shop. And we have a tent and a fire pit and a pea bush. Also, hi, Horns and Roses. Welcome in. Hello. Her name's Billy. Billie. Like Eilish, but not necessarily meant to have anything to do with her. Just by happenstance. But yeah, we're doing honestly better than I thought we were. I was a little bit nervous about Rags to Riches. I'm not that good at Rags to Riches style gameplay, but we've been keeping our girl pretty happy considering she's a high maintenance girly pop. So I'm pleased with it. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Obviously a little eepy. I'm not usually a nighttime streamer, but I'm good. Oh, I don't, but I want to. Good point, Dionysus. I remember we watched some of Lee playing yesterday when we raided out, and she had that on, and I think that was very smart. We won't be able to keep it permanently, because eventually we're gonna, Oh, it says we have too many tiles. Is that because of this? Is this somehow more than 100 tiles? Really? I would be surprised. It seems pretty small for that. Oh, there we go. Okay, just making it that smidge smaller worked. Okay, that's fine for now. I think we're gonna not be able to keep that for a super long time, but that's fine. That is fine. Alright, she's hungry. Sorry you have to eat so much roasted fish and roasted hot dogs, girl. But, you know, we're making do. We're making do. I guess, yeah, I think I haven't done a tiny home in a long time, but that does make sense that that could be why. Perhaps. Understandable. I'm happy to hear some folks are still playing R2R though. I feel like that one didn't pop off as much as some of the other legacies, but I am very proud of it, obviously, as someone who helped make it. And obviously with it having a queer story to it. Oh, it's okay. Road to Rainbow. Road to Rainbow was a Pride inspired, I think I have a command for it, yeah. A pride inspired uh, legacy challenge. Every single generation is based off of a LGBTQ identity and was written by simmers who have that LGBTQI identity. I made it with a bunch of simmer pals. So, like, Gen 1 is lesbian, Gen 2 is bisexual slash pansexual, Gen 3 is non binary, Gen 4 is gender fluid, Gen 5 is transgender, Gen 6 is gay, uh, Gen 7 is agender, Gen 8 is asexual slash aromantic, Gen 9 is questioning, and then Gen 10, they encourage you to build your own story based off of your own, potentially your sexuality, your interests, etc. Yay! I'm always happy to see folks enjoying it. And if you have any feedback, if you do play it, I don't think too many people have played it all the way through. So, um, yeah, if you play it and you're like, oh, hey, this didn't work, or I was confused about this, feel free to let me know. That would be helpful, but no pressure, of course. It's obviously a good one for Pride Month as well. Yes, please do get some sleep. The AFK is so funny. Thank you for hanging. I'll put the VOD up like always, Trifle, so if you want to keep up with our very veggie, feel free. Me too. I have a lot of legacy challenges. I have 3 challenges just for stream, honestly, so I get that. All right, girly. Let's take some pictures. We need to keep working on your photography skill. We can also probably breed our frogs now because it's been a little bit of a time. We'll sell those ones. I keep my rare one just because I like to hopefully breed it with other frogs and get higher quality things. Oh, should we enter the lottery? I think it's 100 simoleons, but we could win the lottery. Can you imagine playing Rags to Riches and winning the lottery? I feel like we have to try. I feel like someone who's this down and out would definitely try to win the lottery. Let me see. I've never won the lottery in my game, so um how do you even do it? Purchase lottery ticket. Oh, yeah, the save breaking glitch. So that's something related to for rent. Um so I mean I'm not a developer, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, but if you're not using for rent, I think you would be okay. It's mostly affecting really old saves and like saves that have a lot of history in them too, which is brutal because I know people work really hard on those. So I get it. Basically, if your save gets corrupted essentially with the for rent bug, it starts to eat itself. So like the items and the sims start to like disappear. So what I've been doing with my legacy challenges to try to protect them a bit is I will consistently upload my Sims to the gallery. So let's say if she started dating someone, I would upload that family to the gallery again. And then let's say she had a baby, I would upload that family to the gallery again. That way, if my save corrupted, I could at least have my family and bring them with me to a new save. It's not ideal because you'll lose some of your friendships and stuff, but that helps. If you know how to do backups of your save, that can also be helpful. I'm not as familiar with some of that stuff. Um, what else? I've also in really long saves, I've been um like starting fresh on a new save with my Sims and then just carrying my Sims over and then cheating the friendship aspect with MCC as well. But yeah, I hope they fix that soon. I know they said they're working on it, but they need more reports from people who are having the experience so that they can try to replicate it because there's still too many things it could be being caused by and they're not sure exactly which one it is from their research. So, if it happens to you, make sure you report it to them so they can try to fix it for you and others. And I started to see the signs of my Gen 2 and yeah, the signs things just disappearing. Yeah, things disappearing, like townies disappearing. You know, just like if your game starts acting weird, I recommend maybe starting in a fresh save just to be safe, but it's obviously up to you. Not everyone has the bug, so it's tough too because you don't really know if you're going to be impacted. 100 matriarch family and save grown kid households and moving them all to a new save. That's what I did with my 100 baby. I think I'm going to do it like every 2 gens because I started noticing after 2 gens, like it started getting a little glitchy. I was getting more errors, and that made me nervous. And I already lost my 100 berry save once to a save corruption. I was like not trying to do that again. I'm very protective of my saves. Oh yay, she likes the photography. That's perfect. That means she'll be more willing to do it. Yeah, Chestnut Ridge is a gorgeous world. I've not played in it much, so I've been really enjoying having this save to explore it more. Okay, can we afford gardening things yet? Like a garden bed? We only have 494 simoleons, so something tells me maybe not, but... Oh, we can. They're not that expensive. Oh, nice. Okay. They're only 35 simoleons. I did not realize. That's pretty cheap. That'll help us get some money going too. Um, let's do 4. Okay, actually, maybe 6. It'll fit the space better, and we can afford it. That is so rough, yeah. I know that's happened to a lot of people. I'm sorry that's happened to you too, my friend. I know it's a fear we all have, very understandably. Oh, that's super weird that you lost that. Oh, for 4 years. Oh, Dionysus, I'm sorry, friend. Yeah, it could have been something else too. I mean, listen, I am a part of the EA Creator Networks, and this is one of my favorite games, but we can all acknowledge that it is very buggy, and that it can be very frustrating to lose a save you've been working on for a long time and investing a lot of time into. I know when I lost my 100 berry save after about a year of gameplay, somehow we were only on Gen 2, I think. But either way, I remember I had to take like a couple months off of The Sims because I was so frustrated having lost like a year's worth of gameplay. I tried so many fixes too. It was my family that broke. I don't even think that was the for rent bug because it was something totally different. Basically, my family corrupted, which I'd never experienced before, and I still to this day couldn't tell you exactly what caused it. It was to the point where something was corrupted in it, to the point where I actually uploaded that family to the gallery and then asked someone else to download them and to see if it would work for them. And it was also broken for them on a completely different computer. I was like, I didn't even know that that was possible. Honestly, could have been my CC maybe. At that point, I deleted all my CC and restarted too. All right, now we can have gardening as a little backup income, which will be nice. She's planting these in such a strange order, though, I won't lie. It's really confusing me. No. Not right now. Not right now. Billy is busy being a little gardener. I do. What is the command for it? Actually, what's my... I don't remember. I know I have one. Ah, what is it? What the heck be? What did you put it as? Hello? Okay. Not me doing the last possible one, but there it is. Oh gosh. I'm a professional swimmer, I swear. Oh, nice. Oh, level 2 of the gardening skill. Good. We love to see it. The lighting is so pretty today. It's nice and bright in Chestnut today. Yeah, honestly, I would wait for anything for rent related until they're able to fix it personally. You can do whatever you want, of course, but especially with the I have been avoiding using the for rent feature of like the apartments because I know those were super buggy. I'll use it a bunch once it's repaired, but okay. Our garden is taken care of. Why don't we go fishing for a bit? My kind of goal for today, just a light goal, is to get enough money to hopefully start getting some pottery stuff for our pottery shop. We will really have to see what is possible, but that's what I would love to do. Okay, where's our little fishing dock? God, the water even in this part of the world is so pretty. I'm like more obsessed with Chestnut Ridge than I realized. Oh, here's our fishing dock. Just a little braca flower getting her hands in the dirt and getting some sunshine. Sunlight is such a sweet vibe, indeed. I mean, like I said, not everyone gets every glitch, so it's not really reliable to just look at like what some people are getting. But it's true, you could have a whole save file like all with the for rent stuff and not have any problems. That's the hard part, is you just really don't know if you'll be affected or not. Wish we could swim somewhere else besides the gorgeous waterfall. Yeah, you know, the amount of water, but then you can't swim, and honestly, there's not that many fishing docks either. Um, Pretty brutal. Yep, exactly. Although my understanding is that my wedding stuff has been fixed, but I haven't done a wedding. I haven't done too many weddings. Um, Mine has still been a little bit, I would say buggy, but not as bad as when it first came out. Look at that weird little like, he's like a little angler fish. Look at his mouth. He's so creepy. Oh, he shrank away. That's funny how the fish just shrink and grow and shrink and grow to show you. That's weird. I never seen. I feel like in other waters it's not so this is like not a very deep pond. So usually you can't see them as well. Understandable. Oh no, you can't drink the water. You can't drink the water with all the fish in there. I know it's sparkly pretty, it's tempting, but there's too much bacteria in there. Why is there roasted fish in her inventory, but then she ate that already, I feel like. And it doesn't let her eat it. I'm like, huh? We need to get her a trash can. Yeah. Also, I mean, I do have my settings on like ultra high, so that's part of it too. If you're looking at my water and you're like, my water doesn't really look like that. That's why. Well, and the reshade helps as well. So what's my little, I think it's this. Here, I can show you all. I forget how though. Show you all what it looks like when it's not on. What the OG game looks like if I can remember how. Shader toggle, Shift F3, okay. Like this is what the game looks like with no reshade on. So it's still pretty. I mean, this world is still pretty. It's just a lot more yellow. Like the water looks a lot more green versus with it on. Like it looks much brighter and blue. I'd still drink it. You guys are silly. Oh, nice. We reached fishing level 3. That's good. Billy can now use bait to catch bigger, better fish. Billy can examine the water near fishing spots to study fish movements to identify new fish and can now fish using fish traps in ocean water and catch mahi mahi. Wonderful. All right, you fish with the bait. Let's try it. And we're all like, bet. Listen, I just like to show people because sometimes folks are like uh confused why my game looks so different than theirs. And it's the reshade. But I understand. The impulsive thought to drink the pretty sparkle water is understandable. It's like when I see something you're not supposed to eat, but you want to eat it anyway. Like crystals sometimes, for example, look like something you can just like, but you definitely can't. It's not safe to do. The weirdest thing I've ever drank, I would say would have been if you ever were like the type of kid like me with friends to make like weird mystery. We used to pretend we were like what would you say, like a witch, I guess. Like we would make spells and potions and stuff when we were young, and we would mix together like weird combinations of things you could find in the fridge. So like weird drinks and sauces and like you'd put random like flower petals and stuff in there, and then usually it would be like a dare to try each other's, which was always atrocious. You can't eat and you're like, please do not eat. Do not eat. What, I caught a lemon in the pond? That's an awfully strange thing to catch in the pond. But okay. Your message isn't gonna go through friend because both Coca-Cola and Disney are part of the um BDS boycott, and so I have those words blocked. Nice, we caught our first uncommon fish. Very good. I sell him for the doll hairs. No worries. The childhood urge to make mud pies and potions is a universal experience, I fear. Yeah, I saw a mom on TikTok who was she basically set up a little stand in her backyard for her kids with like little potion containers and flowers and all kinds of stuff for them to mix and make little potions, and I was like, that's so cute. I love. One time I was at my friend's house and I accidentally spilled my redacted soda in my friend's ramen, and she drank the broth and told me it was good, and then I drank the broth and it honestly wasn't so bad. Oh yeah, I mean, I figured, I understand. We just don't talk about them in chat because they're blocked words. Not the head to toe in mud, oh my gosh. How come we keep catching things that aren't fish, chat room? Like they're still worth money, so it's fine. But oh, I wish I had something so cute as a kid. Yeah. We did it, but we did it messily. Uh okay, I'm gonna Dionysus, that's a little I don't know. There are some things we don't need to share on the internet with people that are kind of
Jennifer
strangers to
approves
us.
of this resubscription. Thank you.
I was like 6. Fair enough, fair enough. I think this is a 16 plus space, so that can be a little bit inappropriate, even though I know you didn't mean it that way, and I know it wasn't that way when it happened. I think we just need to be mindful of what we're sharing in chat. Hi, Aaron. Thank you for the resub, cutie. Thank you for the 32 months. Holy guacamole. Woot woot. Woot woot. Hi, lovely. How are you? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for helping us towards our daily sub goal. I appreciate it. My mom was like, here's an old pan and hose, now go play. Real. Real, real. I get you, but also I think it's really important that when you're in like a public space where other people will be affected, that you just do your best to think about it in advance. Obviously, you're not going to catch every single thing and mistakes will be made and we'll help you out, but try to, at least filter a little bit when you're thinking about what you want to share. Just got out of work. How was your work day today? I'm glad you're out and can rest. We used to make little fairy caves at my after school program, and looking back, I'm like, yeah, it made sense that our counselors didn't want us doing that. I'm sure we nearly broke people's ankles. Listen, in that case, I feel like you just let the kids do it and then you go fill it in later. And then when the kids are like, where's our fairy caves? You're like, I don't know. I have no idea. You have to make new ones. Something to keep the magic alive while also, kind of protecting the ankles. My older brother was the clean child that screamed from a speck of dirt on him, and I was the child that ran around in the mud and stomped in puddles. Yeah, you really never know what kind of kiddo you're gonna get. There's a very wide spectrum of things that, like, vibes kiddos can bring, which is half the fun, honestly. Summer camp, for some reason, kids would just straight up attack the counselors, like purposefully kick the counselors. I always felt so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not an appropriate behavior, but they're growing and learning. And as someone who used to be a camp counselor, obviously, like, it's depending on their age, it can be developmentally appropriate, even if it's inappropriate in that environment. They're testing basically their limits. Kids are always testing their limits to see what they can get away with, to see what is allowed, what's not allowed, etc. Doesn't mean you can let them do it, but they have to learn. Billy can now catch catfish and tilapia from fishing spots where they are found. With a steadier hand and a sharper eye, Billy will have a better chance of reeling in treasure while fishing. Ooh, I want treasure from my fishing. That's good. Need to get her some food and stuff soon, though. It's getting late. Look for frogs, and then maybe we'll have her go to the little lounge, the little bar, and see what people are up to, perhaps. Or maybe she can grill over here. She needs social, though, so I guess the lounge probably makes more sense. She's still getting to know her neighborhood peeps. Trying to be a part of the community. So there's the Rusty Horseshoe, which is the nightclub, and the Oak Barrel, which is the bar. We've gone to the nightclub, so let's check out the bar. Is there anyone we want to invite? We don't know these people super well yet, so I think we're okay. You'd be surprised in this day and age, at least as someone who was a teacher, like, I don't know. I don't in any way want to blame parents, but there is like a lot more trouble with kids' behaviors nowadays with COVID and everything. It's like taking kids a bit longer to learn some of these boundaries. So I wouldn't be surprised that someone that age might make that mistake. Um, but yeah, you definitely have to teach them that is not okay. For sure, for sure. I agree. I do wish more folks would auto populate into those community spaces that are like sitting around, like the little grills and stuff. Also, why is Nora Loden running this bar in the country world that she doesn't live in when she runs a coffee shop in her world? Hello, girlie. What you doing here? Where's the barkeeper? Can someone run the bar so that I can order food, please? I'm hungry. She says, well, in the meantime, I'll yap with this random man with a mustache, which, like, okay, I guess. There's lots of men with mustaches in this world. They said no bar, only drink. No bar, only bar, no drink. I think this is the guy he's supposed to. Or at least he runs the bar at the other shop. I mean, yeah, but she should be running hers. How can she run both? That'd be a lot. That would be a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I've been keeping my eyes peeled for someone we might want to do a little flirt with for her, but I don't know. Nobody has stuck out as the right person yet. Oh, hey, there's someone running the bar. Amazing. Let's order some foods. Um, let's get the pita and hummus. That sounds nice. You're kind of pretty, and I like your tattoos. Oh, they use they them pronouns. Thank you for telling me. I haven't interacted with this sim very much. That Discord added Magic the Gathering theme profile. I'm so hyped to get paid the guy the white mana nameplate. I didn't see that, no. I recently got a new one. My friend gifted me one with a little bee on it for my birthday, which was very sweet of her. We're not double fisting our drinks today, Chow. We just got one. We just got our own this time. This is so funny that she's here because this is our girlfriend in the Llamas and Legends challenge. So I feel like I know her, but I don't know her. Not in this save, anyways. Is there a bathroom up here? Yeah. Pee like a champion. You're gonna get stinky soon, so let's have you wash your hands, brush your teeth. That helps. Oh, these two are out here being cute again. I think these were the same ones we caught sitting and looking at the stars before. They're such little romantics. Next sapphic love song of the summer. You're kind of pretty and I like your tattoos. Real. Real, real. There's so many ghosts in town today. It really does feel like my Llamas and Legends challenge. I don't think my camera angles like this big open area very much. Sir, why are you in the bathroom with me? Who invited you in here? That's kind of strange. There's a whole empty bathroom over here. Could you... Could you maybe not? an ethereal guardian. I think that's what she is, but they flirted and went on a date. Interesting. Hi, Jazz. Welcome in. Hello, hello. All right, there we go. Her hygiene's almost all the way up. You can get pretty far with the hygiene if you have like a rags to riches challenge and you don't have a shower. You can just have your sim wash their hands over and over again, and for somehow that raises their hygiene, even though that doesn't really make sense. I mean, you're kind of a cutie too. Who the heck are you? No, I can't date a ghost again. It must be ghost night tonight. This is too many ghosts. Ghosts? Too many ghosts to be just happenstance. I feel like it must be ghost night at the bar tonight. Yep, I missed it. The afterlife can be tough. Come tell the local bartender all about it and enjoy some discounted libations. It's ghost night. I was like, okay, this doesn't seem quite right. Why are all the ghosts from all the neighborhoods here? Oh, more cuties being cute out here stargazing. Oh, why is the moth? Nope. Those are the robles. Yeah, I like the little fishing girly. I think I've romanced her before in other saves. Okay, I really don't want to romance any ghosts, so this might not be my night. Let me go over to the other and see if anyone's there. Crimes. Sometimes when that happens, I either just say no or I do like a polyamorous story, but sometimes I just get offended. So I get it, honestly. We'll come here, we'll bust it down a little bit. I gave her an entire makeover and I was making plans. I think that's understandable. I would also get offended under those circumstances. Oh, she's obviously an elder, but she's so pretty. I love her yellow dress. Let's at least say hi. She's so cute. I like her. What's her name? Dominique Soto. I feel like I've heard of the Sotos before, but I don't think I've ever seen her. Whoa, dude. You are really busting it down, huh? Hi, Banana. She's a married lesbian. Amazing. I don't think we won the lottery, chat room. She was happy that we did it, but... Let me see if I can see her partner. Oh, she's dating Camille Soto. They're so pretty, both of them. Love. They remind me of the older lady lesbians in Eco Lifestyle a little bit. What in tarnation? Hi. Listen, I said I was taking a break from the schedule for the summer and I was just going to show up when I can. It's not my typical. I'm usually very keen on my routines, but we are going out of town Thursday through Sunday. And so I wasn't going to get to see you all much this weekend, so I thought I'd come hang out. I thought I might come hang out. All right, she's pretty tired. Maybe we'll get the free chips to fill up her belly before she goes, and then we'll get her some sleep. We still didn't do any flirting, but that's okay. Honestly, I'm happy to take it slow. Find the right person. Remember we were thinking of that style for Billy, but in green for a second? Me realized that might not be the most thoughtful comment. Was broccoli-esque and oh yeah, I get what you mean. I get you. I understand what you might mean in terms of, but I think it's okay. I get it. All right. Let's take you home. Get some sleep in your tent. Oh, the fangs are here. It's so funny how like random townies, like why is it that the no matter where you are in the world, no matter where you choose to live, you're gonna come across the land grabs just hanging out in random places. I'm like, hello? I think these are all good. Get some sleep. I found a quarter. Nice. Very good. There's an ad that's about to start as a heads up, friends. Just in case it's louder than me, I don't want it to startle y'all. Oh, Olive Specter won the lotto. Very fun for her. Yeah, I remember that too. A bunch of my friends were on there. Girl, you're already rich from your dead husbands. I know, right? You can't give it to me. I don't even have a house, girl. I feel like I have more use for it, but you know, who am I to say? Listen, our garden is already paying off, which is pretty nice. I'm making quite a bit from our garden. Roast beetles? Oh, interesting. I guess we could get her one of those beetle things. No, where is it? The little eco lifestyle. This. Farm beetles and farm crickets. Girl, you take a really long time to roast just a hot dog. Oof. I forgot how they give me the creepy crawlies. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Why are you eating your food by the bugs? You could have eaten that peacefully over here. We need to get her a trash can at some point too. Not my girl hugging the bugs. I think I have regrets about getting the bugs already, and I just got them. All right. Do we have very many simoleons at all? No. But she's so happy to be hugging her bugs, and I can't. It's actually... Bleh. Why is she, like, petting him? I'm so dead. Please. She is an out... It does say in the description of, the, like, thing for the challenge that she finds, like, everything in nature very beautiful. So, I think she's just, she's finding the bugs beautiful. I can't relate, but... it's exclamation point veggie, my friend. And Tangerine, enjoy your time with the brain cell. Use him wisely. Enjoy, enjoy. Just so happy cuddling them. New description unlocked. Bug cuddler. I don't know how to feel about it, but interestingly, she can probably now roast some of those beetles, so it's kind of wild to me that she's befriending them, but also simultaneously is gonna have to eat them. Fertilize your pea bush, girly. Fertilize your pea bush. Not Judith Ward calling me. I'm not gonna answer that. Oh, are you coming over? Oh, where'd she go? What the heck? That girl just went into the abyss. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, who's around town? Anybody walking around we can say hi to? What's going on? What's happening? Oh, let's say hi to her. Friendly interest. Who in 100 Baby? Oh, the girl that disappeared. Yeah, I think so. I think that's true. Listen, by the end of 100 Baby, I feel like I'm gonna have used everybody in in town. So I don't know if that's avoidable. Yeah, she's right there. I think her name is Juniper Grove, the one that we used in the 100 Baby. This girl's cute though. I like her little cowboy outfit. Billy has learned. Oh, her name is Sienna. Sienna's a pretty name. That she has the following skill: charisma. Oh, thank you, Em. I honestly am surprised because in my initial attempt to play a high maintenance sim off stream, I was constantly running into struggles with the person complaining. So I'm kind of shocked. We've done well. Oh, she's got to get going. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, are you wearing the same outfit? This person's wearing the same outfit as her from top to bottom. What the heck? Like, are you cosplaying her? Like, what's going on? I am confused. Her horse's name is Flapjack? Oh my god, that makes me intrigued in, I could date her and she could have a horse named Flapjack? I'm letting her go watch the competitions. Alright. That was so quick. You came back out so fast. Um... Oh. Okay, I like your day-to-day outfit too. Let's go introduce ourselves to them properly. Hello, Danny. My sim did pottery, but always complained about the hangnails, and it would cause the worst day ever. And I'm like, Jade, baby, you're living the dream, and you do love it. Can you please stop complaining? I might be in danger for that reality once we start our pottery stuff, I fear, because that is the direction that we're headed in. Mm, the little howdy is so cute. Wait, this sim is cute. I'm tempted. I'm not 100% committed because they do have a lot of features that we often go for. Like, I do have a type when it comes to Sims for some reason with the like tan skin and the like light brown hair. I don't know. It's not on purpose, it just happens. Um, but I definitely want to at least be friends for sure. I like their vibe a lot. Hi, Poppy. Welcome in. Evening B indeed. They're ye alt vibes. Me too. Me too. The tattoos. I'm always a sucker for a non-binary sim, just given who I am. I think that's understandable. And they're getting along really easily, which is nice. Ooh, Billy just befriended an egotistical sim. Egotistical sims have high standards and even higher opinions of themselves. And Billy likes egotistical sims. Given that she's high maintenance, I feel like that does make sense. Was that Fig? I don't think so.
I had my phone and I was listening to my trial.
She's just laying there peacefully. I think that's an outside cat. Fig is walking dramatically towards the. I think it's a neighborhood cat. Oh, they're a snob. I did not expect that about them. Interesting. That's not my usual preference, but I could see Billy being into it considering that they are also high maintenance. We'll have to see. They have a lover, but they are fighting according to their sentiments. In the trailers, they had a horse named Sage, but they don't have Sage in game. Interesting. Some fun lore. We heard a cat, and I don't think it was either of our cats. And we have a lot of neighborhood cats. I think Toasty is investigating the situation. I'm excited to hear the update if there is one. You see anybody? Toasty said no. They're sad. They want to see something. I think. It was probably Timothy, and then he ran away because he heard a sound. Knowing Timothy. It was loud.
I thought that you were playing like a video for like our cats being silly or something.
No, and I guess I wasn't looking directly at her, so I guess I couldn't say 100% that it wasn't Junie, but she's not giving Bagagwa right now.
I was to say chat was Junie Bagagwaing.
You tilt her camera down a little bit. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. Honestly, I do think that is relatable though, Dionysus, because I also don't like kids' music. I obviously deal with it when kids want to listen to it, but kids' music tends to be very overstimulating. I think like Baby Shark when I think kids' music. Oh yeah, we like to joke that the neighborhood cat named Timothy is which by the way, Timothy is a name that we made up. We don't know his actual name. He's a long-haired tuxedo cat we've seen around the neighborhood. But he's a darter, so we've never pet him or really like seen him up close too much. We joke that he's Fig's boyfriend because once Fig saw him outside and started yelling at him. And when Fig is staring longingly out the window, we say that he's waiting for his boyfriend to return home from war. Oh! We just found a wine bottle worth 1,155 simoleons. Amazing. Nah, I think Fig likes him. I think he wants to be friends. Be boyfriends. Reading Rainbow. No, I hear that one too. I get that. I get that. Why is this prairie grass, this particular one, like never ending? Hello? Not that I'm complaining, we're making Muko bucks off of it, but She'd been slicing that same prairie grass for way longer than any of the other prairie grasses have ever let her slice. Honestly, living in Chestnut Ridge and slicing the prairie grass is an elite hack to rags to riches. Toast, when you come back, do you mind swapping my ice pack for me? No rush. Never end and it's too much. I'm kind of thinking this might be a bug, low-key, that it's letting her keep slashing away at the exact same one. I feel like that's... Oh, no, okay. I was like, is that supposed to be happening? No? Alright, it's fine. Okay. We made a lot of money there. We have to do that more often. That was pretty slick. I do, yeah, I would agree with that, M. Some are not bad. Generally, they're not my vibe, but some are not too bad. And I mean, some adult songs can also be overstimulating. TBH. Anything too repetitive and with certain sounds can be a bit much. Vlad, get out of here. You are not welcome to suck my blood anytime soon. Thank you very much. Gotta start early, real.
Nice.
He's so silly right now. He's obsessed with you at the moment. Well, that is his job, I fear.
Yep, I'm kind of cold by default sometimes.
Especially on your hands, to be fair.
I know, my hands are like literally style.
He's been a big bug hunter tonight, too.
Oh yeah, you've been bug hunting?
He got one, he ate it. He was on the bed, and then he jumped down, he smacked it, and he ate it in, like, a minute. I was like, whoa.
Good job. We're so proud of you. He's like, okay, where's my bonus then? And take a shot.
Okay. Enjoy. Goodbye. Love you. Thank you for dinner.
Fridge. I anticipate that they will not be lively for long. No.
Yeah, I probably won't eat them tonight, but maybe for lunch tomorrow. My Spotify Wrapped always gets messed up from the lo-fi we listen to on stream. I kind of want to swap to a different music thing anyway one day if I can find one that has similar tools. Because Spotify as a company has been questionable over the last few years. But I don't know of any like platform that has similar. I know like Apple Music, but I don't want to do Apple either. I don't have an iPhone either. And I don't really know of any other ones. So I use it for now, but it's on my radar to get swapped out at some point. Ooh, we got the outdoorsy lifestyle. That makes sense. That makes sense. We do spend a lot of time outdoors. Sims who have the outdoorsy lifestyle prefer to be outside taking in the fresh air. To acquire or maintain this lifestyle, prioritize doing activities outdoors. Various benefits when doing outdoor activities: prefers to be outdoors, increased work performance in outdoor careers, intense when spending too much time inside. Fair enough. Oh, we are dirty. We are very dirty. Oh no. We are stinky, stinky Mickey. And we're gonna get stinkier when we fertilize our pea bush. I need it to rain. There's no rain on the forecast, though. The forecast is sunny. Or nor. Arnor, 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 nor, nor, nor. Sorry, sometimes at night I get a little silly. A little extra silly, I should say. I guess I'm always kind of silly. We gotta nurture our creepy bugs. You have to have a beetle in your inventory, but I don't really know how you get a beetle in your inventory from your beetle thing. Because it doesn't say, like, collect them. Oh, it says collect beetle nuggets. Ah, maybe then that's what you cook? I'm intrigued. Okay, they're happy for right now, so she's okay to leave them be. That's real, my friends. I have a lot of friends who are very into theater and musical theater. Not me, but it's very common among my friends because I feel like a lot of queer people really like musical theater. And I have a lot of queer friends. Not that you have to be queer to enjoy those, but I think it is just a bit popular amongst us. Probably neurodivergent people too, in general. Musical theater can be like a special interest for a lot of people. I feel like theater in high school and maybe even in college sometimes is one of those spaces where everybody's a little weird. So then if you were like neurodivergent on top of that or queer on top of that, it felt like a more welcoming space. You could also put on like the costumes and explore being like different from yourself if you're like acting and stuff like that. I was just never like good at acting or singing or dance or like any of the skills really required to succeed in that environment. But now she plays it on her more or her own more and more as she aged. That's cute. I like that. When I was in high school, I was involved a lot with my school newspaper and school yearbook. Those were kind of my like areas of like clubs and stuff like that that I like to get into. I was also in speech and debate for a bit. I was a cheerleading manager for a little bit. I wasn't a cheerleader, but I was I helped the coaches. I was a little bit involved in the LGBTQ group, but I didn't know what I was doing there yet, so I wasn't always so sure. As it goes. Mostly newspaper was my big thing. By the time I was a senior, I was the editor in chief of our school newspaper, which took up a lot of my time. Because when we would have publication days, I would have to come into school around like 6 a.m., which was always wild. Oh, we got some manure. I think we can use this as fertilizer for our plants, so I might keep that for now rather than selling it. Hi, Figaroni. Are you nervous because your dad's in the water closet? They're okay in there, I promise. They're just taking a shower. It's pretty relaxing in there, actually. It gets all airplane eared and concerned when we go in the shower. We call it, we say he's lifeguarding. She's getting tired from doing it, but honestly, we're making Muko bucks doing this hay. This hay has us at almost 2K. I'm thriving. My cat does that too sometimes. He does climb between the two layers of the curtain and sit there. He's not doing it right now, I think because he wants to have a watch on me too. So he's sitting in the hallway and looking at me and then looking at the bathroom and looking at me and looking at the bathroom. Just a silly boy he is. Just a silly boy. Oh, girl, you're gonna get sliced. I'm holding a whole scythe here. Yeah, I know I'm stinky. I'm sorry. I don't have a shower. I'm gonna go buy one though, so just give me a sec. Um, mm, that's weird. I'm gonna ignore that actually. I'm gonna ignore that. Yeah, because not only do you collect hay, which you can sell for not a ton, but a decent amount, but you also get like mystery items you find in there. And the mystery items I've been making the most money off of is we've been getting some nectars, and the nectars can be worth a lot, which is really nice. Stop doing it around the time he jumped it in the toilet, and now he remembered the showers is evil. Oh no, not in the toilet. Buddy. Buddy, not that. Wait, okay, this is the $30 one. We want to do that with the leopard frog. Perf. We can sell some of these. We have a lot of frogs. Okay, let's take you home and buy you a shower, Miss Thing. You deserve a shower. Go make some din for yourself, please. You can report back. It can be external motivation. What do you think you want to make? You have anything on your radar? It'll feel good to have it done and then just be, resting and being able to do what you want after you're done with it. Good morning, Callie. Good morning from your nap, I should say. Enjoy your lurk, friend, and hope you have a good din. Leftovers, see, not too bad. Not too bad. Should be a pretty quick warm up. A new job? Follow your heart, bestie. I don't want to tell you what to do. Can I use this fertilizer? No, I need gardening level skill. Level 3. Okay, I'll save it then. Alright, let's get this poor girl a shower. Understandable, Em. Understandable. I usually do a little, extra hydrate then, sometimes a tum. Although I'm on a new medication for my, heartburn and acid reflux, and it's working. It's one of the meds that I'm trying that is working pretty good. So I've been enjoying that. Um, oh yeah, we were getting her a shower. Girl deserves a shower at this point, I think. Yeah, cats do that a lot, honestly. They like to drink the dripping water. If you have the ability to get them a cat water fountain, that can help too. But like you said, he never did it again, so not too much of a worry. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. A quesadilla, delicious. Nom nom. We did jambalaya for dinner. That's what we had. All right, I think we can afford to get a door, chat room. We're really moving on up in the world, perhaps. But I think we can get a door. Mm. We are rich. He was greedy. Fair enough. Some cats are just goofy and they can't be stopped. Fig is like that sometimes. Wow. Why are you yelling, Fig? What's going on? He said, I heard you were talking shit. So now I'm here to beef. Fig, can we have an autograph? Is that CC for Horse Ranch? Yeah, it was like a. You know how creators sometimes make like expansions of packs? or like modifications of existing packs. It was like that, basically. A lot of these shops all have the same. Where did I see those lights? There were like these lights that I was seeing on some of the buildings. Um, I guess not really. They're using more of that. I don't remember where I saw those from. My dream one day would be for someone to make a mod that lets you use the eyedropper tool on items in town. That's what I need. I need an eyedropper tool so I can just eyedrop things from town so I can make it match. That would be like the best thing ever. I use them for murals in the Sims rooms all the time. The decals in the front of the business are under paintings. The little sign was cute. We could have it, but it looks like a little, it has like a wine on it. So it's not a very accurate sign. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll put it back if we have the funds. Because I like the look of it, so maybe we can just ignore. Maybe we can just pretend. We got a new little promotional for the new pack, by the way. I put it in the Discord. It's not a whole lot of new information. Um, it's just some like little scenery from the world, but if you like to be spoiled with little drops of updates like I do, it is there. Pottery looking ones are from the, yeah, which makes sense. Which is fine. I don't mind sometimes faking it. I don't know what to put on the little like front part. A lot of these have like those. I want like one of those. Where can I get that? Like a little, it looks like a little, you know what I mean? You see these in front of there? I want something like that. Maybe that would be in painting. Maybe you're onto something there. I feel like that would make sense. Not the awning, although I might still build one. It's like you see like the little text on the front of their buildings that they have. I want something like that. And I know they have some, I just finding it is always an adventure. Yeah, I tried filtering by horse ranch. I didn't see. Unless it's in, it could be in like the, I forget what that's called, but basically when, you have to do the cheat codes to find them. Which I don't think you can filter by pack using those either, which is meh. Yeah, debug. Debug, that's the word I was looking for. I don't like unlocking debug because then I have to constantly deal with him because I don't have better build by installed right now. You think you can filter? Debug. What's the debug cheat code again? bb dot show hidden objects and then live edit objects. Okay. Oh, actually, I have a button for this on my stream deck. Hey, build cheats. Click. And then let's try filtering by horse ranch. Show all. Yeah, we could build like a little awning like some of the other ones have if we want. Is this being super logical about how I'm spending my money right now? One could argue probably not. But do I necessarily care? Also, not really. I like it when my build matches the neighborhood. It brings me joy. And we're currently striving for joy, chat room, so. Okay. It cannot be all the horse ranch things. Show all. I mean, we looked through all the decals and I didn't see them, so. At least the ones I'm looking for specifically, I don't think were in there. I feel like the debug items aren't showing now, though. Why? I turned it on. It's really small. Interesting. Okay. So maybe those signs aren't in the debug or they aren't from this pack. Oh, maybe I have to search debug. There's this. Here are some of the plants if we want to give our plot a little bit of greenery. We could. And debug items are cheap, so kind of nice too. No worries. Under that really colorful decal. Really colorful decal. This one? No, that's like a poster. Oh, nice. We found them. Very good. Very good, gamers. Thank you. I think I like this one. I think it matches the vibe the best. It's kind of too big though. I wish I had tool mod installed right now so I could half size it. What if we do like that? And then that text would be kind of hidden. The other part, that's fine. We can all pretend that's not there. Cute, look at our little shop. He's coming together. I actually think they have this on a lot of the other builds, so I did it, but I don't think I like it. Hmm. I would like to... Oh, that was 2. I meant to do 1. It's gonna be hard to fit pottery stuff in here at this size, but I wanna build like a patio, but it's gonna count towards our tile thing, which is annoying. I wish we could be on this stuff that they have. I want that. I don't think that's available anywhere though. Code rhymes. Real. I'm glad you got some food though. I'm glad you got some nuts. Oh, Junie's so close. Hi, Junie. What you doing? You so cute. I love her. We could definitely use some winders. Okay. Inside, we need lighting, flooring. Yes, she's a little baby. She's hanging out with us. We have 2 cats. Exclamation point cats. Will introduce you to them if you'd like to get to know them more. Junie and Fig. Lately, Junie's been more interested in being on Cat Cam than Fig, though. Okay, we have a little base. Our box is improving, chat room. But now we have to save up for the pottery gear and we need to pay 750 simoleons for like purchasing technically the um business itself, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to explain, but I don't want to pay for that right now. I don't want to pay for that right now, but she does have a little shower now, and her business is well on its way to opening, so I'm pleased. No, that makes me so sad when that happens because I am such a sour cream fiend. I like sour cream on a lot of things. It's kind of a make or break for me on Mexican food. I mean, I will eat it if like I didn't know, but it makes me sad. Fair enough. That's good. Oh, she's wearing this fit. We haven't seen her wear this one much. Cute. Okay. Oh, we have a visitor. Hello. Um, let's see. Friendly, small talk. We'll ask about your day. Hi, Danny. I feel like Danny's, for me, is giving friend. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like I'm getting friend vibes. Like they can be besties, not necessarily romantic vibes. Honestly, she needs a good friend in a new neighborhood anyway. Oh, that's the worst, Dionysus. I'm sorry that happened. I feel like parents are very like, oh, the expiration date doesn't matter, and then you're like, and I get it because now that I'm an adult, I do understand that some things are fine after their expiration date, but for me, if it smells weird or in any way looks weird in any way, I'm not messing around. Especially with how little oversight there is on our stuff now. Ugh, I need to get Toasty to smush the bugs again. My room, for some reason, we have kind of a lot of trees in our backyard, and because my room is the only room with the light on at night, all of the buggies collect to my room, which really creeps me out. I don't like it. Get him, Big. Get the bug. Get him. Get him for me. Please. He's going for it. Thank goodness. Oh, and Junie's joining. Bug Hunter 1 and Bug Hunter 2 are activated. At least that's a little more understandable as to why she was um, confused about it, but you still should just trust people, I feel like, when they say that if something feels weird for them. Real. Real, real. You know, it's funny. I never stream at night, so the fact that it's 10 p.m. right now feels like fake news. I'm like, huh? How is it 10 p.m. already? Okay, after we do this, after we stream and hang out for a bit, my only plans are to watch some Love Island and then go to bed. So. Oh, sure, Callie. Sure. As long as the spider's not too big. I don't want Fig eaten. Junie's trying to get one, but it's a flying bug, so she's flinging her arms across the air. That's so funny. You get him, girly. Get him. I'm gonna close my window in case that's where they're getting in, because it's bugging me now. The bugs are bugging me. Just enough to be alarming. Very understandable. We were watching Love Island the other night, and the oh, Nintendo, I missed you coming in, friend. I'm so sorry. If you're still here, welcome on in. Um, and there was a spider on the ceiling, and I won't talk about spiders too much because I know it can be very sensitive for some people, understandably. But I there was a spider on our ceiling while we were watching, and Toasty got up in the middle of the show and stood up on the bed and smushed it, and I was like, "You good?" And they were like, "Yeah, I just like he was coming towards us, and I didn't like the idea of him being above our head on the ceiling." And I was like, "Honestly, fair. Honestly, fair." Um, let's get some food. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of our food is a lot less regulated now, so um y'all gotta be careful and look out for the whatchamacallit, like recalls and stuff for things best you can. Okay, let's see. Um, see, can you make any money from mini goats and sheep at all? They give milk and wool. Llamas. But how much do you have to feed them? What do you have to feed them? They help with gardening. Oh, interesting. Okay. That could be kind of fun. I'm just gonna get one because I don't know how hard it's gonna be to take care of them. But nice. I get that though. You know, they're just there doing their thing, but you're like, why are you in my house? Um, I think I'm good. This could be a big mistake, chat room, but it's going to be a cute mistake. So I feel like that is the most important thing. Mm, as long as it's cute, does anything else matter? Real. Real. It also doesn't show up as like a take a spot in your inventory, which is nice. I don't know if I have to like contain him. Hopefully not, because I don't have a fence. I don't have a fence, unfortunately. The children have been bug hunting because the bugs have decided to congregate in my room again for some reason. He's not right now, but he did get one, and then Junie was trying to get a flying one, so she was flailing her arms up in the air. He's so cute. Oh my god, I love him. Hi, buddy. I can socialize with you. I can milk you for simoleons. I feel like this is an elite vibe. You do have to contain him? Oh no. Is he gonna run away? What's gonna happen? I have no money to buy a fence. I could buy the smallest fence ever, but he's gonna have such a small area. R.I.P. You good? What's wrong? Oh no. Is that just because you were cleaning it too, or are we concerned about the thing not working? You want to know what's extra unfortunate? I didn't take a shower today. So we're thriving.
Back on tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but it means we have to call them again. Your dad's gonna be mad. And we need to try to see if they can get here tomorrow because we're leaving maybe Thursday night. Why? He will run around the world and might run away if you don't take care of his needs. They can't make it simple on me, can they? Can they really? Annoying. Alright, let's see what we can do with our 200 simoleons in this fence situation. This is what he can have for now. Like, this feels terrible. I feel like I'm bullying him. Here, I'll get rid of one of the bugs. I want to keep the beetles and sell the crickets. And then where do I want to put him? I guess just over here is fine for now. Not that our lot makes a whole lot of sense at the moment, but... And then he needs a gate, unfortunately. Okay, I have 52 simoleons left, so that'll have to do. It's not much, buddy. I'm sorry. I need to like put him back in my inventory. Can I do that? Go here. And then call him over. Buddy, can you come over here? Por favor. I need you to come inside. Oh, put in inventory. Perfect. And then place him here. There we go. Okay. Chat with him. Pet care. Bottle feed. Clean. Sucks that I can't ask him for gardening help unless I bring him out, but it's okay. We can bring him out in contained situations for now until we can expand our... Okay, what do we want to name him? Um... Like, do we want a broccoli theme name for him like we were discussing before? Wait, I got it. We'll name him Broccolini. Broccolini! Furby would be cute too. I'm gonna name him Broccolini though. Hi, Broccolini. Oh my god, we gotta get a picture of her with him later, but right now it's too dark. Stop! It's so cute. I'm obsessed. Was it the most financially wise decision that I've made? Certainly not. Does he have anything in his little gate? Nothing. No. But do I love him? Also, yes. Could he objectively just climb under this fence? 100%. No, he gotta... uh, okay. Now, wait a minute now. Okay. Hold on a second now. I think I have to lock it. Place broccolini. And then lock for mini goats. Sorry, buddy. You gotta stay in there. You just walking out wasn't really part of the plan. He just said, okay, this gate, I don't care about that. I don't know what that's all about, but... All right, let's make sure he's fed. And we'll yap at him a little bit. Oh my god, he's so cute. I can't even regret it, even if it made no sense. I really can't. He's just a baby, you know? Just a little baby. Why are you grumpy? Because the water heater?
Yeah.
Understandable. How did you make sure, like, how do we know for sure it wasn't just because, like, you ran out of water? Because you did.
Let me go check if there's a code.
Mm. Is it the same code as before? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. You seemed sure before. Do you want to see our goat? His name is Broccolini.
I was definitely sure it was cold water. It was cold. I do love broccoli though.
He's pretty sweet.
Biggeroni says, if I am a goat, will you love me?
I mean, I love him as a cat, too. I mean, I would love him in any form. IRL Toast is grumpy right now because we had our water heater randomly not work the other day, and um we had people here to fix it, and they charged us 200 something dollars to fix it, and now it's not working again. Meanwhile, when they came, they basically said that something was unplugged.
It was like plugged in, but like a little loose. Like he said he plugged it in more.
Oh, we're having one of those high maintenance grumpy days.
Me? Yeah.
No, not you.
I'm now high maintenance and grossy.
Grumpy, grossy. Understandable. That was a little wine that was from the Figaroni. He's like, whoa, Dad, we're kind of bouncing a lot. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. He said, well, I want love, but I don't know if I want to be danced with. I actually don't know what he thinks about that because sometimes he seems to like it and sometimes not. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think if we have to call them, that there will be an element of like,
Me yelling at them? Yes.
of like, hey, like, you know, you said you fixed this, so you can't charge us again to fix the same thing. You need to fix it for real because I don't think you fixed it for real last time. Ask about bad jokes is so funny.
Take your weed.
No, but I'll take it if you are partaking. Considering it is 11 p.m. somehow. Billy reached cooking level 2 and can now cook eggs and toast, BLT chips, salsa, and fish tacos. Although the truth is she can't cook any of that because she has no stove and no grill. Whoa. Or she burnt her arm on the campfire. This girl. What am I gonna do with you? Thank you. Not you. Details, details. Cute. Cute. Okay, we handled our garden. We sold our goods from the garden. We're doing pretty good. Maybe we go around and do our grass again. Harvest all the prairie grass that we can find. You know, their little yard for their little creature is pretty small too, which makes me feel a little bit better about the situation. I mean, that sounds like it could also be because of the mod itself, depending. Oh, who's bicycling around? Oh, it's the granny that we like. She's just bicycling around. How cute. I feel like that's it for this neighborhood, at least. I use Simatically's loading screens. I'm pretty sure those are the ones that I have. Yeah, that is fun. Mine like rotates between different like aesthetic Sims landscape pictures. Sounds good, friend. I'm glad the stream can be relaxing enough for you to potentially rest too. That's always the vibe I'm trying to create, is one that's very relaxing, so I consider that very complimentary. Yeah, and the nice thing too, horns, is that if you try another one and it works, then you kind of know. Honestly, normally I don't take these, but in rags to riches, I will happily do it. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting married in the next 7 days. Nope. If we were already romancing someone, maybe. But that would be very forced. So, I don't think so. Not this time, chat room, not this time. We've made a lot of really good progress today, though. I'm very happy with the status of our little soon-to-be pottery studio. I think instead of selling these nectars so quickly, I'm gonna get us a nectar holder because then we can let them age. The ones that aren't aged. We can sell the aged ones we get, but oh, they're expensive though. Um I'll just get one for now. It looks a bit silly, but it's fine. Oh, really? That makes sense. Okay, that's good to know. I haven't looked ahead to Gen 2 too much. Maybe I'll put it out front. Yeah, it holds. Yeah, what's up? Sure. 1 second, Chara. Okay. Welcome back, Herbivore. How was din? What'd y'all have? Okay, nice. We can start storing those in there. We will have to be more patient, but we'll make a lot more money if we do that. Oh, she's moving on to the next one. Hold on, I'll follow her over here. Oh, I'm sorry the patch broke your aspirations, though. That's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, here's another one we can put in there to let it age. Good. Good, good. She's grumpy today, though, because she has a hangnail. I'm gonna get rid of this one, because that one's just kind of annoying. Harvesting prairie grass is great. The great outdoors and feeling inspired. Honestly, I think the biggest thing that has helped us succeed at keeping her more happy, even as a high maintenance sim, is the fact that she loves the outdoors so much. It kind of tackles her. Um, it kind of overtakes, I feel like, her like negative aspirations.
Yes, same code.
Annoying. I think this is not supposed to be here. And that's why she's bugging a little bit. All right, let's take you to the little bar. Chat for a little Saturday. Baked salmon with dill butter, green beans, and baked potatoes. Ooh, yum. That sounds amazing. I love me a good little salmon situation. Alright. The Lodens are here hanging out. Vibin.
That didn't question my life choices, such as buying a house.
Okay. I think that's understandable. I'm definitely not here just to use y'all's bathroom so that I don't have to use the pee bush. Certainly not. That couldn't be why. Hi, Raven. Welcome in. An ethical meat consumer, very invested in my local systems, and I love learning about alternative food systems that allow us to more ethically consume animal products. That is very, very cool, friend. I love that. I is tired. Understandable. Understandable. It is late for a lot of us. I'll probably hang out for like maybe another hour, 30 minutes to an hour or so, and then it will be my bedtime, unfortunately, but I plan to go live again tomorrow. I don't know what that's going to be like with having the people here working on the water heater. Hopefully it'll be fine, but um that's very fair. Understandable. Is that like a nighttime shift or? Oh, look who's here. The Goths. Olive Spectre. I can't romance you again. I can't do it. You got quite the fit going on here, girly pop. Quite the CC fit. I don't know about all that. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Still a long shift. Still very understandable. I don't know why nobody's sticking out. I don't know. Maybe I'm just protective of Billy, but no one has been sticking out for me for her for romance yet. Maybe we're just not meant to romance yet. Maybe it's not that time yet. Oh, she dislikes ranch music. Honestly, not ideal for where she lives, but I think it's kind of fun that like it creates a little complexity in her. She's gonna be a little annoyed every time she goes to the bar, though. Oh, at least they were flexible with you, which is nice. Consume lots of leaves, if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. You're a professional gardener. You enjoy the married iguanas. I too enjoy the married iguanas. Speaking of, I hung out with the married iguanas about 15 minutes ago, so if I get a little silly, you know why. We could maybe do some Cupid's Corner in the future. We could. I like to leave it, kind of natural until we find someone, but, dating apps is something that people use IRL too, so could definitely be a vibe. Well, okay, that's just a Twitch friendly way of saying it. Chat taught me one time. The first time that chat taught me that, I did not know what they were talking about. Um I guess it depends on, I don't think anything like has to go in there. I know you've been adding some fun stuff. Fun stuff I could think of is bug cuddler because she snuggled her bugs. Or if there's any slot that makes sense for it, we also got a pet. We got a pet goat, a mini goat, and his name is Broccolini. Those are the only things I can really think of at the moment. Mine is called, what did I call her? Now I forget. I'll have to ask Toasty. We gave them girl names because not to poke fun at you or like whatever, everybody calls it that. Um the Benjamin, which is always like a boy's name, so we gave ours girl names, but I forgot what they were. Oh, one was Pennifer. Pennifer and I don't remember what the second one was. Oh, I'm glad he's snuggling you. No, Penelope is a good one. I thought we had a second girl's name for the second one. But I do enjoy Pennifer for sure. I did, I responded. You goober. Toasty has me on the big screen right now upstairs on our projector. Those are all good too. No, I don't remember what it was, but that's okay. Pennifer was definitely one of them. Oh, you want to go to a singles night with me? Accept. That sounds fun. Okay, Toasty. Toasty just DM'd me saying, mine is Benjamin. Yours is, have you seen my vape pen, babe? Because I'm always losing it. Rude. Rude. Hi, Mouse. Welcome in. How are you? And I've already seen two married men. Yeah, the game can be a little busted sometimes in that sense, I suppose. That's true. You're also married. You are literally a couple. Why are you at singles night? Hello. Apparently. Why is he the barkeep? I really don't know. You two are also a couple. Why are all these couples showing up? What the hecky? Oh, good reminder. Thank you. Sip and save, chat room. If you haven't hydrated. Who are you? You're kind of cute. I think you're a randomly generated townie. That's the burglar? Really? That's funny. Plot twist, it's not singles night. So she can whoop her next time is so funny. What the heck? Oh gosh. She's so grumpy right now. Billy, calm down, girl. Calm down. From oh. Hmm. I'm kind of conflicted because I really like her love bug trait. What do you all think, chat room? Billy has felt the spark of reform. Should she change her love bug ways and live more romantically reserved? She really hasn't been vibing with anyone though, so like it does feel accurate. She hasn't been having the most success, but the thing is, it's gonna make romance in the future a lot harder. When they're romantically reserved, they tend to struggle in romantic situations. So we might find it harder to find a partner, but she hasn't felt any vibes. Are we getting a potential asexual aromantic vibe from her? We could with our LGBT mod if we wanted. Maybe she gets a queer platonic partner. We shall see. In terms of how many kids we're supposed to have too, we don't have any like set ways to determine that. So we could do the D4 again like we did in the Llamas and Legends and see what it gives us. Let's see if this button works. Is this still functional? Perhaps not. Let's see. Oh, it is! Elite. Ooh, it only gave us one. Interesting. I don't know if we'll stick with that, but it's a good story. We'll see, we'll see. I feel like I'm gonna say yes to this, just because it really does fit her. I think it is gonna make our life a little bit difficult later. Lovebug was her only easy trait. The rest of her traits are kind of hard, and we're about to give her another hard trait, but it just suits her so well that I feel like I can't say no. Billy has discovered a new personality trait, romantically reserved. It replaced Billy's love bug trait. Learned more about the new trait. Yeah, I guess that's true, Dionysus. Actually, you're not wrong. I was thinking about the high maintenance trait. But I do think you're correct. The creative one's pretty easy, which is nice. Yes, it is her high maintenance trait. She gets this thing that says, like, I'm having the worst day ever. Except she's low key always having the worst day ever. She's very, think of her as very dramatic. Very dramatic for sure. She has high maintenance, adventurous, creative, romantically reserved, and gregarious. And some of those have been unlocked through like gameplay. She has finally calmed down though. Oh, is it raining? Oh, wait, I actually don't need to worry about the rain anymore because we have a shower. I was like, wait, we need to go shower in the rain. JK. Level 2 of the charisma skill. Good, good. Good, good gamers. I do think this sim is pretty cute. I forgot his name. But he kind of has a similar style to Billy, I feel like, which I do like. He's on my radar, potentially. She is a bisexual queen. From Cottage Living. Is he? I thought he was from Eco Lifestyle. I do think he has a partner technically though, so we would be being a homewrecker if we go down that route. His name is Jules. Oh, he's with Bess. Oh, yes. I don't really want to be a homewrecker, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right, she's pretty tired. Actually, oh, I should take her home. She's low-key gonna pass out. Okay, thanks for inviting me to singles night. It was really nice to meet all of you. I gotta go now. Oh, they're not a couple? Oh, we've passed out. JK. Whoopsie. Alright, well, at that rate, we might as well go to the bathroom before we leave once we wake up. Why don't you want to be a homewrecker? It's like more about the vibe of the sim, if that makes sense. Like, I just don't get that energy from her. She seems very sweet, pretty respectful of people. She's also romantically reserved now, and I feel like homewrecker vibes is giving a lot more confidence than that. I do homewreck in a lot of other saves, especially 100 baby. I don't care if you're in a relationship. Because we're not trying to get married. I'm just trying to make a baby with you. I just need your baby gravy. She would feel so guilty. Yeah, exactly. I don't think she'd be too into it, unfortunately. Girl, why are you walking so far home? Why isn't it auto-populating you home? There you go. There we go. Okay. We need to get her some sleep. How's our little goat doing, though? I do want to know. He's content. He's happy right now. He's very happy, actually. Perfect. Oh, I should probably have it so that um the lights are only on if we're in here. There's no point in us paying money for that. Yeah, we always could do a science baby if we want. Um, we could adopt, but I do kind of want to see her genetics, so I think I probably would do at least a science baby. Cuties. I love me some broccolini. It was the most questionable decision I've made so far and the best decision I've made so far. He's adorable and I love him. This stinky bush. I can't wait for her to be able to have a proper toilet. This stinky bush with the flies growing around it really sends me. Yay! Congratulations, my friend. Very good. Which one of you is buggy? So many of you are buggy. Why you buggy? Ew. Cute. Just her little garden. Taking care of it. No, thank you. Oh, nice. We got level 4 of the gardening skill now. That's good. That's a helpful addition.
February says, "Whoa!"
She
Thanks
can
for
now
joining the
talk
sub
to
club.
plants to fulfill her social need and harvest plants in an area nearby. Ooh, okay. Now when we're out in the world, we can harvest things. Oh, hey, what the heck? Wims, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome to the sub club. I hope you enjoy your B motes and your B badge and your ad free viewing, friend. Thank you, thank you. Why didn't our little stream elements thing count your new sub? Or our little tracker, I mean. What the hecky? I'll fix it. There we go. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here, friend. It's been nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. Um, okay. I do think that's all we can do in our garden now. We're doing pretty good. Stop, y'all. You're so sweet. What the heck? You can't be too nice to me. I will cry. All right, we have a little bit of money. I'd like to invest in Broccolini's little area a little bit. Is that really what I should be spending my money on right now? Probably not, but I think that they can get stuff out of here for horses and foals. Wait, are foals? No, those are the horses. How to feed. They can apparently do it with a horse feeder. It says online, so that's a water one though. Do we need a horse? This one. Okay. That's what we need. Oh, and that wasn't too expensive. Okay, nice. And also, I just thought of something, chat room. We should turn on the prairie grass. Um, the prairie grass. Why am I having a hard time with words? Lot trait. Because it'll give us more money to collect. Because it'll grow on our lot. We don't have any lot traits right now. Is it a lot challenge? Yeah, wild prairie grass. That's what we want. Very good. Okay. Picking dandelions, cute. This is horse ranch. No, cottage living. Cottage living. Excusez-moi. All right, we need to make a little bathroom. I want it to be very small. This is more so for like the customers. I think. I need a gender neutral bathroom door, please. I know they have them. Where are they? There we go. And let's get this poor girl a toilet finally. Will she have to use her business's toilet? Yes. I think though she will be happy to not be peeing in a pee bush anymore and will not care that she has to go into her business to do it. And honestly, I'm happy for her. I was thinking till about midnight, so you would probably have time. Okay, it's not much, but my girl has a toilet. I'm so happy for her. Okay. Oh, nice. The prairie grass grows back so fast, which is highly convenient for us. Means we don't have to go far to get quite a bit of money. I do want to get us fishing again, though, at some point here. And doors and windows. I know. We're low-key thriving. More than I would have expected. You gonna do one of the new colors? Fun. Oh, yeah, that's the one I did last. I don't have it on right now. But... yeah. It's like a really soft lilac purple. And sparkly. Um, you don't have to, no. It'll last a little longer, but I would say the top coat's probably more important than the base coat.
Use the ultra matte nail polish top coat on.
You can. I did once, but then it won't be shiny on top. It'll be matte.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Maybe.
I didn't like it as much with colors that were sparkly. I liked it more with colors that were flat. Us also discovering that you can find nectar in these is going to be elite, because if we learned anything from our Llamas and Legends challenge is that nectar is.
You know what I appreciate? The Sims actually making that animation of how she's siphoning like look pretty realistic, because
she's out here doing it. She's sweating.
Can you imagine your back?
She's sweating. She's going hard.
I could not wish of anything worse than that particular movement for that straight. I think I would lose my marbles and probably break my back.
She does get a little tense. Oh, I missed her. I wanted to get the little sweating one.
There she goes.
The tense thing, because her hand gets sore from getting the grass cuts.
That's real.
So
Bubba went away.
She likes to go outside though, so being outside makes her happy.
Yeah, I had to send an email about this nail color.
Yeah. Toasty got me a set of nail polishes for my birthday, and one of them broke in transit, so we had to send an email and request a replacement of the first one, but they were really good about it. They immediately were like, "Yep, that's our fault. We'll send you a new one, no problem." I was like, "Oh, okay."
In comparison to most people, when I sent the email of, oh, hey, I need a nail polish replacement, I sent the receipt with the tracking information and a picture of the broken nail polish. So,
they had everything that they needed
for them. What would you describe this color? Is it a color? I mean, it's color, but
it's kind of a lilac purple, but it has a little bit more of a
depth. I don't know.
It's kind of like a gold undertone. It's giving rose gold if rose gold was purple instead of pink. That's the best I can do.
I said mauve, so I think you did better than me.
I don't think you did terrible either. It's just a hard color to describe.
Oh. Can I help you?
He said, well, I wanted to see what you were doing then. He's so cute. Listen, it's gonna take like a full 7 days or something in Sims Land, but once all these wines age, we're gonna be living La Vida Loca. Next episode, maybe the one after that, we're gonna have Muko Bucks, which is very good for this challenge. Not the trash nectar. LOL. A screenshot of broccolini whenever you get the time and spoons. Sure, I took a couple pictures, at least of her and broccolini today. Getting one of just him. I'll have to wait till it's brighter. Oh, he's so cute when he's sleeping, though. Oh my god. Why he's so cute. I feel like we're thriving more and more every day. We're gonna look back on this, we're gonna be like, wow, we came so far. Why do we have two cameras? Hello? How do I sell one? Honestly, we should get a better camera anyway, so maybe I'll sell both. It's probably that time. We keep forgetting about upgrading our camera. Dang, that's the only one we can afford? Oh, these ones are expensive. Okay. Well, this is an improvement, so I will take it. It's like all of our doll hairs, but have a good night, Em. No worries. Get some sleeps. Oh, you got a little gogi. A gogi and some nail polish. Even if you're still painting your nails when we start Love Island, that's also fine.
Which pillow do you bring out? The pink one or the flower one?
The pink one.
Which figure you
I appreciate that.
My memory, my short-term memory, like we call it, been struggling. My long-term memory is fine, but I keep asking you questions and having to re-ask them, and I feel bad.
Um, it's probably how many things you're like balancing right now that like your brain is already like kind of full. Meh, it's fair. All right, well, we upgraded our camera, which is also good. She likes gardening. Perfect. That does make our life easier, honestly. I'd like to get her a grill at some point so she doesn't have to keep eating hot dogs. She's been surprisingly patient off of just only consuming hot dogs. I would be over it if I were here, which would be very understandable. The children yearn for the hot dogs. Uh-oh. He's stinky. Um, let's refill your feeder. That'll help. Gender. Keyboard smash is so real for your gender. Real, real. Oh, we can do this as well. I think. It's time. Shelly, enjoy your time with the brain cell, my friend. Use him wisely. Oh, you're welcome, Toast. Sure. Why not? You and Little Soup got that one today, Banana. Aw, cute. Refill that, and then I need you to clean him, please. Care, clean. And then I promise we'll light it. You heading to bed, Dionysus? Understandable, it's pretty late. Girl, why are you doing it through the fence? This looks so silly. So silly. Good night, friend. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you get some good sleeps. Good. Okay, he's getting some noms. I like that his little spot has some stuff now, that he doesn't have, like, nothing in his little pen. That made me kind of sad. I felt bad. I was like, sorry, buddy. Sorry. Oh, yeah, you wanted a screenshot of him as well. Let me see if I can get one of just him. I'll send you the one of just him and the one of her and him, and you can decide which one you feel like works better. Bud, can you turn around? Do you think you could give me something other than booty? Maybe? You're just like my cats for real. Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, he looked right at us. Cute. I don't know, to be honest. I don't remember that one. I know we have the booty emote. Booties. All the booties. All right. Let's go to the other neighborhood. And see what we can find. But I'll roll for gender anyways. I'm proud of you. Oh, we'll meet our first horse, chat room. How fun. Hi, Alotita. Welcome in. Oh, you're so close to 100 happy flaps. Let's go. Will he let me do that? Cute. Wait, I love. He looks so happy. He seems so friendly. I mean, Toast loves a good finger gun, so I can't say I'm surprised. Cute. That's not our horse, so I'm not gonna mount him or anything because his owner's not even here, but it was fun for her to meet him. She knows his owner at least, and the owner left her here with him, so I feel like he doesn't mind too much, but community jobs. Oh, we could earn some money. Interesting. Sure. That's fun. We can do some jobs around the community to make some extra money. Sold. Honestly. Billy's newfound horse riding skill will grow as she rides horses with high levels of horse riding skill. Sims gain powerful moodlets from riding and are more likely to win competitions and less prone to getting bucked off their horse. Cute. Yeah, I don't really know how she got that job. She was definitely underqualified in the sense of she had no horse riding skills, but that's fine. We won't think about it too much. Oh, whoops are you? Interesting. Oh, is this a swimming area? Oh, it is. Oh, fun. Okay. Look at the little rainbow. Oh, that's pretty over here. Holy guacamole. Are you kidding me? That part of the world is stunning. She's gonna have to run so far. At some rate, we should get her a horse just to get around town faster. My goodness gracious. Oh, look at my girl. She's so pretty. I love her. Such a queen. She loves swimming too. It brings her mood up a lot. At least last time. It's so foggy, I can't really get a good picture of her. She's just blurred. But she looks so at peace. The waterfall just lets off so much fog. I feel like she has little moments like this where she's like, yeah, this has been hard, but like we're making it happen and I'm happy about it. And like there's good moments, you know? Very sweet. Girl, are you gonna come out of the water like I told you to? She's just staying in there. Hello. Girly Pop. I need you to come out now. Oh, how pretty though. We can get like a little Screeny of her. I wish I had the rainbow, but still fun regardless. Very good. Let me save. Let me bring her home. I think that's a cute spot to wrap up for tonight. She's done a great job. We've got broccolini now. We've got a full interior exterior. We're ready to start stocking our pottery studio with like actual pottery supplies next time. And we're doing good. Oh, I told you to go home, girl. Are you good? You need to be debugged. Home, please. Hello. Girly. She's like, nah, I just want to stare at the waterfall. I'm kind of busy, if you couldn't tell. Can you go home? Would you like consider it? Thank you. A goofy girl. A goofy girl. Okay, chat room. I'm gonna wrap up stream here, and because it is nearly midnight my time, I don't really have the spoons to like chat and stay in someone's stream after. I know most people say you can rate and run, but I don't really like to. I like to at least have the capacity to say hi and tell them what I do with my stream and stuff. So I think I'm not gonna rate out just for how late it is. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I know it was a little offhand stream. As long as my hands are doing okay, they're a little sore right now, but they're not too bad. So hopefully it'll be all right. We'll be live tomorrow again. I'm not sure if we're gonna just full send this week into Berry Veggie and play some more Berry Veggie tomorrow, or if we're gonna play 100 Berry or 100 Baby, excuse me, or our Llamas and Legends, or maybe some farming. I don't know. We'll see what the vibes are when I wake up, what I'm in the mood for. And tomorrow might be the last stream of the week. Because Thursday I have to get a crown on my tooth, so I don't suspect I'm going to be able to stream and talk. Maybe I'll be surprised, but probably not. So yeah, probably tomorrow, the last stream of the week, unfortunately, just because we're going out of town Thursday through Sunday. But it's been a really good week of streams, so thank you for hanging out with me. I hope everyone gets some good sleeps, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Take care, pals. Thank you for everything. Bye, friends. Bye, bye, bye.